Okay, let's test the sound. Okay, I am ready. Kitty, sit, sit. Na 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 na. Since I last played, I learned a few more stuff about this game. Apparently the animations can change for the weapons depending on what upgrades on the weapons there are, like which demon wedges you have. The animations can change. But... Kitty, sit down. Sit down!
The intel never missed the thrill.
Okay, brunetto. Ladies and gentlemen. Kitty, move your tail. Ladies and gentlemen, drop by and drop a few coins and you will get something unimaginable. Yes, the clue to the secret treasure of a southern island. Are you really content with cold bread and stale wine every day? Why not embark on an adventure, seize the opportunity and change your life? The old man before you is dressed in rags, but his eyes gleam with fiery conviction. Still, all that grand talk only makes him seem less than trustworthy. Why don't you go treasure hunting yourself? Could you briefly describe this treasure? You're not trying to defraud, are you? Benefit. What? You are interested? You know how to seize opportunities. I like smart kids like you, so I can indeed reveal a thing or two for free. Actually, I am not a local from Ice Lake. I was born on an island in the southern part of the empire. Our island was covered by a giant heaven tree that you couldn't find on any ordinary map. There's a secret cave on the island with a statue of a goddess more beautiful than any woman you have ever seen. Legend has it that the treasure is hidden right behind this goddess statue. As for what this treasure is, if you want to hear more, just a few silver coins will suffice. Wisdom check. Okay. Oh no! Oh, I can reset. Good, you have rerolls. Good. I was actually wondering about that. If there is like some mechanic for rerolls. Okay, let's reroll. Okay, now we won. This southern island you're talking about, does it have a giant heaven tree near it? And do they call it Purgatorio Island? How do you know that name? That was my home. You're from there too? Have they stopped preventing villagers from leaving? Tell you what, when I was 20, I went out to fish on the sea. I looked at the coastline of the empire, which was winding like the saddles and castles I had read about in books. So instead of taking my catch home as usual, I kept heading east to this side of the coast. But life here turned out to be a bit different from what I had imagined. It's been over a decade, and now I can't even scrape together enough for the fare back. I can only make ends meet with my eloquence. So since you're also from Purgatorio Island, do you know how the family at the easternmost part of the village is doing? You told him about the village being attacked by fleetoids, with most villagers escaping by boat. What the... But you just said they all escaped, right? Thank God, as long as they have got away. By the way, if you ever get a chance to go back to Purgatorio Island, could you check near my old house to see if there's anything left? If you can't find anything, just bring back something for me. Anything will do, even a blade of grass. Sure.
Treasure the intel, never miss the thrill.
Brunetto story, age 60. Brunetto, an elder born on Purgatorio Island, harboring bright hopes for the future, Brunetto defied ancestral teachings to leave his homeland, yet fate handed him a raw deal, driving him to eke out a living throughout trickery.
Treasure the intel, never miss the thrill.
Oh, Jim? Kind soul, I beg you, anything you can spare, I've nothing left. A grey-haired, weather-beaten old man stands before you. His blank gaze scans the bustling street of Ice Lake as he pleads in a hoarse voice. Poor soul, give him some money. Take a few coins from the old man's cracked bowl. You're fit enough to work, you should be doing so. Empathy. Ah, thank you, young one. Never know if an old man like me will wake up tomorrow, but at least I'm getting a proper meal today. Jim, age 53. Born into privilege, Jim came from a long line of imperial loyalists. Thanks to a fine education, he became a modestly accomplished alchemist until his family was swept up in a Tresunus conspiracy. They paid dearly for backing the wrong side. Only Jim escaped. He has been on the run ever since, drifting from place to place, reduced to begging and living under aliases. Oh. See, you never know what is someone's story. If you told him that he is fit enough to work, it would be like telling him to hand himself over to the police. You know? Oh. I got some email. Why did I get this?
Are you inviting me on a date?
I also have to find time to play those games because there's like only 9 days left. Who knows, maybe there are some cool rewards here. What is this? Upgrades character skills.
Come try these fine fruits from our orchard.
in our apparel.
Come try these fine fruits from our orchard, grown with unmatched cultivation techniques. Fancy a few finest seeds, top-tier fertilizer, all greenhouse grown, right here, full of flavor and packed with goodness. Greenhouse grown must cost a fair bit. Must be tricky learning how to raise things in a greenhouse. Wisdom. It's my grandpa's technique. Didn't want anything to do with it at first, but after I left the army I came around. You served. That's me, 1 soldier work of 3, top of my unit. But I got injured and couldn't keep up anymore, so I took an early discharge. That sounds like that one NPC from Skyrim that keeps yapping about my knee was shot with an arrow. These days I learned it's the quiet life that really matters. Grow good fruit, meet a good lass, sounds like a fine life to me. Anyone caught your eye? Empathy check. Difficulties not much. A flicker of light dances in his eyes and a smile plays on his lips, but it quickly gives way to confusion. Well, there's someone, but I've only ever seen her from behind. All this time and I still haven't said a single word to her. I'm worried I will scare her off if I just go up to her, so I asked Lunolace to pass on a message. But I've got the worst luck. Every time Lunolace goes, she's not in. You're direct, and I appreciate the thoughtfulness behind it. Haha, now you are just embarrassing me. Say, you look like you know your way around words. Mind helping a rough fellow like me clean up a line or two? Can't seem to get it right. Please, go ahead, I'm ready to listen. My feelings for you keep growing warmer, warmer than a greenhouse in the dead of winter. When will you see that my heart is like a ripe fruit just waiting to be picked? Please accept me, my dear. Don't let my love rot on the ground like fallen fruit. So, what do you reckon? Anything I can improve? They're very sincere. I would say leave them just as they are. Really, that's brilliant. I'll take that as a good sign. That kinda sounds like he's trying to guilt trip her into dating him because if she doesn't, his heart will wither like a fruit on the ground. If it works out, swing by for some fruit. I'll give you the biggest discount ever.
Come try these fine fruits from our orchard.
Valen, age 30. Once a soldier, Valen suffered an injury that cost him his edge in battle. Seeking a quieter life, he left the army and took over the family orchard. With inherited greenhouse techniques and a special fertilizer from local alchemists, his crops flourished. Business was good enough for him to rent a shop from Lunolace, where he now sells his produce. Still, his dream of a peaceful life feels incomplete. All he lacks is someone to share it with. One day, while making a delivery, he glimpsed the graceful silhouette of the clothing boutique's elusive proprietress, framed in the window. He never saw her face, but her fluttering skirt and elegant figure left a mark on his heart. Since then, he has enlisted Lunolace to pass along messages of adoration but to this day he is yet to exchange a single word with the lady herself. I don't understand some guys. Like, how can you fall in love from just not even seeing her face and fluttering of her skirt?
Come try these fine fruits from our orchard.
Okay, who is this person? Harlan.
Come try these fine fruits from our orchard.
Pardon me, forgive the sudden interruption. It just, if my garments had pots, they would be begging to be worn by someone as elegant as you. What a reason kind of advertisement. I couldn't bear to let you simply walk past. They would be heartbroken. Personification of clothes is used as advertisement. Oh no, the poor clouds. The poor clouds, I will break their heart. The man before you carries himself with an aristocratic air. He is slender yet poised, with warm, smiling eyes that instantly put you at ease. Can I actually afford anything in here? Please, I could make a potato sack look dashing. This goes to the screenshot folder. I am not going to pick this one, but hilarious. Of course, do browse our catalog. If anything catches your eye, you're more than welcome to try it on. You take the catalog he offers. It's filled with a dazzling array of design. Time to treat yourself and a new dress outfit feels like the perfect place to start. You point to a vibrant piece. What a pity. That one was made to my own measurements, so it's not available in your size. Huh. But that's the one I want. Why don't you model it for me? Chaos points were used for this. Well, if you truly insist, though putting it on now might cause complications. You'll be mistaken for a woman? Precisely, but that's only half of it. The problem isn't being mistaken for a lady, it's what happens as a result. It's rather difficult to put into words. Don't tell me someone mistook you for a woman and fell for you. Oh, thank heavens you're so sharp, that saves me quite the explanation. Aha, so this is the mysterious woman from the boutique of the guy next to him. This is yaoi in the making. However, this devoted gentleman appears to have invented a reality where I have a beautiful younger sister. I hadn't the faintest about the misunderstanding I caused until Slick Luna turned up at my shop and dramatically recited his love letters to me. Every time he sends that poor Luno to deliver his love, I have to claim my sister is out on somewhere else. It's become a routine. Then why not just tell him the truth? Why? Because it's rather fun, isn't it? What? Your lovely headscarf as sweet and tempting as the boreal berries in my garden. Your scarlet dress burns as hotly as a flame root, making me sweat with nerves. Whatever I wear, 2 days later, a review in that same peculiar style arrives. Oh my god! Whoever was writing those dialogues was unhinged. Oh my god. His metaphors may be a tad rustic, but they're oddly insightful critique. That style sounds quite familiar. You know that poor romantic soul? Then I must ask to keep this between us. So you're just using him for free design critics, is that it? What new metaphor will this earnest man dream up for my clothes tomorrow? Honestly, if you were in my shoes, wouldn't you be just as good? I'm making screens because it's cold. Lately though, his words have become less direct, hesitant as if he's having doubts about some elusive dream. Perhaps I should offer a subtle reply at just the right moment, enough to keep his interest without letting him get too close. You're absolutely reveling in this, aren't you?
Try these fine fruits from our orchard.
Help me! Someone save me!
You look great with this flower.
Ah. Oh, hello dear. That flower looks so lovely on you. My little girl would have said the same if... well, if she were still with us. Do I know you? Your little girl. You don't mean... my daughter Psyche! That was her name. This game is at once hilarious and traumatizing. I am getting whiplash. She mentioned a new friend in her letters. You look just as she described, but forgive me if I am mistaken. What did she say about me? That you're clever and brave. She said you ventured into Glevon Pit your very first day in Ice Lake. Of everyone her age, she said you were the strongest, but more importantly, she is different from most people in Ice Lake. She still holds on to something we all lost long ago. A yearning for justice and freedom. Being with her shows me there is a different way to live. That's what she wrote, word for word. She recites it by heart. Clearly she has read that letter more times than she can count. I'm so sorry I couldn't. Don't apologize, child. I could see it. She was happy with you by her side. That's all we could have asked for. It's us who should be thanking you. Please, take these flowers. Our blessings go with you.
You look great with this flower.
I am sad now. Huh? Accident notice. Due to adverse weather conditions, a major rollover accident has occurred on the primary highway outside the city. The 6th Legion escort is currently undertaking emergency repair work. Residents are advised to minimize travel and take necessary anti-slip measures when venturing out. Okay.
Hello, test subject number 1.
Test subject number 1. Field Notes Volume 1. Spotted an unusually large rat by the sewer. He had lots of cool scars and a weird little bottle strapped to his back. Could he be the legendary rat warrior from those tales? At 3:10 p.m., the rat warrior showed up again by the sewer. He was slow today, but not hurt. He was just waiting for other little rats to catch up. It seems he is not just a brave warrior, but also a dependable leader. Oh, my rat warrior got caught by a beggar and made into a kebab. Okay, let's talk to the child. I've made up my mind. Hello, test subject number 1. The boy peers up at you with his wide eyes gleaming with anticipation. He is wearing a neatly kept, well-made uniform. Looks like he might be a student. It's not really safe for a kid to be out here alone. Ask if there's any reward involved. What's the test about? Is it part of your homework? Nope, it's my personal research, my very own project. Here is the deal. I'm conducting a scientific study on Charon fog, and guess what? You have just been selected as my very first test subject. Why me? It was totally a random draw. That's how we avoid bias, obviously. Let's start with your name. What should I call you? I am the Flame of Rebirth, Guardian of Ice Lake, the Glorious One, originally from Purgatorio Island, Vitaria. I am Sibyl. That name sounds super familiar. Feels like I've heard it somewhere before. Whatever. Right then, Miss Sibyl, let's begin. Don't worry. It's super simple. All you need to do is fill out this survey. The boy holds out a thick stack of papers, clutching them in both hands. The edges are rough, as if ripped straight from a school notebook. The pages are filled with childish but tidy handwriting, listing hundreds of questions, all carefully numbered. Your survey is a bit long, don't you think? For a survey this big, I'm gonna have to charge you extra. Sure, I'll answer in installments too. How about over the next 10 years? But I am already out of pocket. Can I maybe pay you in installments? Please, pretty please, out of all the Charons in Ice Lake, I picked you, it's gotta be fate. Just then a tall, broad-shouldered Charon strolls past, and the boy vanishes in a flash. You glance over your shoulder and spot him tucked neatly into your shadow. As soon as the stranger is gone, he pops right back to where he was, like nothing ever happened. So, what do you say, miss? What was that? Were you scared? No way! I was just worried. It would be rude not to say hello. Researchers aren't supposed to lie, you know? Well, maybe just a tiny bit, but anyway, that's not the point. Where were we? Oh, right. The survey! If you really don't want to fill it out, I'll just pick a few super important questions and you can just tell me your answers. If you have got time right now, we can start straight away. Larry. Scott, if you aren't buying any vaccine, stop drawing the soldiers' attention to me. Despite his strong, powerful build, the man covers in the corner. His shifty gaze and the bag of vaccine by his side suggest he is desperate to rid himself of it but hesitant to ask for help. I'm not buying, but I can find you a buyer if we split it 50-50. Do you need help? This is illegal in the Empire. You should leave if you don't want any trouble. The Legion commissioned me to search the likes of you. Show me your travel permit. Find me a buyer and I will let you take 70%. No, 80, please. I really need help. That was quick, and he offered even more than I would propose. I've agreed to the man's request, but the way his eyes dart about and the dried streaks of crimson on the sack he's hauling hint that there is more to this vaccine that he's letting on. Might be wiser to hold off finding a buyer for now and figure out where exactly this haul came from.
Scoot if you ain't buying any vaccine.
Larry, age 29. Once a model worker in Glevon Pit. Larry's life unraveled when the vaccine veins ran dry, leaving him jobless. Struggling to survive, he tried his hand at various ventures like other unemployed miners in Ice Lake. From small businesses to aquaculture and farming, only to end up bankrupt. Driven to despair, he and his miner buddies picked up their pickaxes one last time, spending their final coins on a few loaves of coarse rye bread before vanishing into the depths of the now abandoned pit. A few weeks ago, Larry emerged alone in Ice Lake, lugging a heavy sack of Foxine. His friend, however, remained forever lost in the dark recesses of the pit. I think I know what happened to those guys.
If every Charon could live as long as I have, I wouldn't feel so alone.
Oh! So this is what happens when you go where you shouldn't. I solved some kind of puzzle. Say goodbye to poverty and achieve financial freedom. Dear friend, congratulations. You have successfully passed our test and earned your chance to join us. Enclosed you will find a piece of Foxine as a modest welcome gift. Yes, a modest one. Because this is merely an hour's yield from one of our new mining machines at Cleven Pit. That's right, our incredible machines can extract precious Foxine even from exhausted veins. History has taught us that the profit margins from new technology do not last forever. To stay ahead of the curve, we warmly invite you to come aboard. By registering as a member, you can lease our groundbreaking mining machines at a fraction of the cost. You'll only need to share 10% of your Foxine haul. The rest is all yours to keep. The more you mine, the more you earn. With no limits, financial freedom is no longer just a dream. Plus, the first 10 new members will also receive awesome gifts. What are you waiting for? Just sign up today. It was a total accident, just saying. Okay, so you get teleported when you cross the area that you're not supposed to be. And you get teleported when you fall into water.
I oversee all the rubbish bins around the city.
Okay, Margie. Ah, it's you, Vitaria. I really appreciate what you did for us last time. The money helped the families in the slums get food on the table. They wanted me to thank you for that. It's nothing. It's everything. I haven't met anyone as kind, capable and polite as you in ages. How is life in Ice Lake now that you have been here for a while? I don't judge and I don't care. I've got things to do here and that's why I'm staying for now. It's my first visit to a large city like this. The place has a unique vibe. I've met plenty of interesting people and had some bizarre adventures here. Truth be told, I'm not very used to it. Feels just like home. I totally understand that. I felt exactly the same when I first got here. The place has so many strange rules and the people are pretty weird as well. Anyway, let's talk about something else. Oh, come check out what I've got lately. They are all novelties and strange little gadgets. If you find anything you like, I'll give you a 20% discount as a thank you for helping me catch that filthy thief. You stoop to take a closer look at Margie's new arrivals. The shelves are filled with random objects, most of which have obviously been used before, but they have all been cleaned meticulously. Just a bunch of second-hand stuff with no real value. I have to ask this first, then these aren't stolen by any chance? Where did you get them? Count me in. Chaos. Haha, that's a business secret. You find it hard to turn down her generous offer and start going through Margie's shelves to find something valuable. Oh. You pick up a prescription. A seemingly seditious poem is written behind it. You pick up a box of paper stars. Its owner probably had a wish they wanted to fulfill. You pick up a key that looks rather familiar. You remember seeing a similar key at Henrik's place. Let's try again. Oh. Not bad, you have got an eye for value and treasures. Perhaps you have the keen sense of a detective. Detective, that's all it takes. The things you picked up are hardly worth anything in cold hard cash. Most people simply ignored them, but they might also be the most valuable things here. The prize lies in their mysterious and interesting backstories. You chose it specifically for that reason, right? With patience and meticulous observation, you can definitely unveil the story and secrets behind the treasure. Never underestimate rubbish bins. They're usually where interesting stories and crime evidence are found. Me, myself, slowly learned my way about Ice Lake by going through its dustbins, you know. Already curious, huh? Want to learn more about the city? Pay now and you can take these babies home for some digging up. Wait, did I just walk into a setup? Hey, stop looking at me as if I am running a rip-off scam. This is just marketing. And you have already noticed something special about them, right? You can't just give up halfway. Will these coins be enough? What about my 20% discount out of here? Getting down to the dimes and nickels, huh? You're truly a fox hunter. Now they are yours. Think of it as my token of extreme gratitude for your help in catching that thief the other day. Margie stuffs the 3 items into your arms before you can refuse. Good luck with your investigations, detective. Once you have investigated the stories behind them, come back and tell me what you think about Ice Lake.
I oversee all the rubbish bins around the city.
Okay. Are those like gleaming precision scope? Oh, this has 30 thoughts of Margie as a reward. That's cool. So you can also farm some characters from quest alone.
I oversee all the rubbish bins around the city.
Okay, we are back here. A crumbled letter evidently mass printed. Ah, okay, I read this before. Co-op. Some areas are co-op areas where you may encounter players from different timelines. Entering these areas automatically enables co-op mode, leaving them disables it. You can toggle auto-join on or off in settings. Team. You can invite friends to form a team to complete a commission together. The team status is displayed at the bottom left of the friends, commissions, and main pages. When doing a private commission alone or with friends, other players cannot join halfway. When doing a public commission alone or with friends, other players can join halfway. In solo mode, a private commission will start immediately once you select it. In co-op mode, a private commission will require all members to confirm within 10 seconds. Once everyone confirms or the timer runs out, the commission begins. In solo mode for public commissions, the system will search for an ongoing commission for 10 seconds for you to join halfway. If no match is found, you will start the commission from the beginning. The search can be cancelled anytime during the 10-second window. In co-op mode for public commissions, the system will search for an ongoing commission for 10 seconds for your team to join halfway. If one is found, it will start after all team members have confirmed. If no match is found, your team will start the commission from the beginning. The search can be cancelled anytime by anyone on the team during the 10-second window. Oh, what is happening here? Got a death wish, have you? Hand it over! Let's see what you have scribbled this time. What are you hiding, huh? Last time it was your throat. What now? Your eyes, hands, maybe both? Ah! The woman scrambles to scoop up her scattered notes. Her lips press tight, her face goes pale. Fear blazes in her eyes as the fogs close in. You're not sure what they're after, but one thing is clear, she is in danger. Dangerous prescription. Oh. Luna gives you a quick bow, perhaps a gesture of thanks, and hastily drops down to gather the remaining papers. You alright? What are these papers? Your eyes flick over one of the sheets. You spot the word prescription. Could this woman be linked to one of the items Margie gave you? Show her the thing. You decide to show her one thing you got from Margie. A box of a dangerous prescription. Dr. Luna, is it? Did you write this prescription? You present the prescription in your hand and show Luna the dangerous line. Wild pletoids gorge on our flesh, city lords shear our feast, the hounds dine on fine white loaves, while lowly Charon sheep chew yellowed grass. We roll and we crawl, we baa and we fawn, the masters laugh while we bear it all. I am... Luna starts to stammer and gesture wildly with her hands. Her handwriting and reactions prove that you have found the right person. Relax, I am not here to threaten you. Your words seem to calm Luna down a little. If this piece of paper falls into the hands of someone else, you might get into some serious trouble. Luna points at her throat, then grabs a blank sheet and scribbles at speed. I used to be a wandering bard. Then they came, those bugs who hate the Charon. They dragged me away, mocked me, beat me, shaved my head, tore my skin. Then they forced poison brewed from Eclipta grass down my throat. It didn't kill me, but it took my voice. Oh, that's horrible. Then why do you keep writing these? Luna lowers her head and keeps on writing. Keeping it bottled up inside hurts a lot. But it won't change anything, it only gets you in trouble. Despite enduring such a great misfortune, you still keep on writing. I truly admire your courage. This prescription is now in my hands. Better pay up if you want it back. You flatter me. I'm just a coward whose complaints remain on useless pieces of scrap. I don't even have the courage to show them to anyone. Expressing your true feelings in writing already makes you braver than most people. Just try to keep your work safe and don't lose it again. The lady gives a faint smile and nod. You can see tears welling in her eyes. Thank you for returning this to me, gentle soul. Please accept this as a thank you gift. I think someone meant accept. She gives a quiet nod and a faint smile, her way of saying thank you. I knew a doctor. He is not in Ice Lake anymore, but I can check the place where he used to stay. There might be something there that could help your throat. She lowers her head. She knows her voice may be gone for good, but when she looks up again, there's a flicker of hope in her eyes, as if to say, but what if?
Stupid hag.
That blasted Camilla, stupid hag. She has no idea what good stuff tastes like. Throw her a compliment and she is walking all over me. Thinks she is too good for my booze? I'll make her regret it someday. You can't insult a respected lady like that. Throw a punch at his face. Ha! What's it to you? Jumping to her defense, are we? Ha! You must be one of those Camilla fan club idiots. Pathetic losers! All bamboozled by the two-faced witch. I would rather see Camilla as a reliable and strong ally. She has been our savior on numerous occasions, not just us. At least half the city is in her debt. That doesn't give you the right to spout nonsense here. Camilla's integrity is not up for debate, and it's certainly not to be smeared by your baseless accusations. I've seen Camilla's discernment in action. She has an eye for both people and liquor. Seems to me that you're the one who can't recognize good stuff. What are you talking about? You ain't from around here, huh? Let me guess. You haven't been to any taverns other than Camilla's since hitting town, right? So what? If you shopped around, you would see Camilla Brew is an outfit for Ice Lake. I mean, in Ice Lake, every tavern owner except her is my client. My stuff is good enough to knock people out, but she always turns me down. What a stubborn mole! Doesn't that seem fishy to you? Fact is, my booze is half the price of Camilla's and tastes just as good. I assure you, try it and you will understand what a real bargain means. You get what you pay for. Come on, give it a try and you will... Not bad. I see you're keeping your wits about you. What do you want? I didn't go to your place and meddle in your business. Don't get me wrong, I am not interested in your business. I'm here to discuss something else with you. Recently someone has been using my name to sell shoddy knockoffs claiming they're the new special from the Asphodel, or that they would be sold out at the bar in a minute. Impossible to snag a stick. As you know, in business, brand image is everything. The quality of our drinks is the face of the Asphodel, and I can't just let someone drag our name through the mud. What's that got to do with me? I don't have time for your problems. Out of my way, I've got business to run. Not so fast. When the Asphodel turned you down, I kept a sample of your booze, and guess what? Your booze exactly matches the knockoffs on the market. Seems more than coincidental, wouldn't you say? What are you implying? That's slander. I am not selling fakes. You're just scared my booze will steal your regulars. That's why you're spouting nonsense here. Competing for business is one thing, but what if your fake booze causes actual harm to people? Yeah, don't let her words scare you, buddy. Why not chug a barrel to prove how good your stuff is? Fine, that will show her. Dean grabs a bottle of liquor and starts guzzling it down. But before he can drain it, he staggers as it struck in the gut and then crashes heavily to the ground, his spilled drink reeking up the place. He's not wrong, his stuff knocks people out. As I've always said, Ice Lake isn't some idyllic heaven. Keeping your wits about you is the only way to survive here. If we just leave him be, he might just kick it. I will get him to a hospital and settle the score with him later. By the way, unlike Dean's bargains, if you're looking for quality that truly matches the price, the Asphodel welcomes you anytime. I only now noticed that she has wings. Not only horns, but she also has wings. Oh, wait. You're using the... Oh. So you don't only use those items for rerolls of the dialogues, but also to buy those stuff. Interesting. Someone is a kitty with butterflies. I see people are doing whatever.
The misty sea myths of the Charon.
Large poster commonly seen throughout the Empire, bearing slogans like "All glory to our Empire." Huh. How does this sound familiar?
The misty sea myths of the Charon. This one's the most fascinating. It says everything in the Misty Sea is caught in an endless cycle of life and death. What do you think, Ida? Oh, it's you. I remember. We spoke right here, didn't we? Have you seen my friend? Red hair, always drifting in and out like the wind. She was just here a moment ago.
No, I didn't. But this character looks like she may be playable. She has a unique design. Also, there's... Are those cats listening to her? Is she like barred for cats? I mean, it makes sense. Cats like nice music and voices. And my cat really likes certain songs. I haven't seen anyone like that around.
Oh, thanks anyway. I'll wait a bit. She has a habit of vanishing, then turning up out of nowhere. We've been gathering Charon myths these past few days. It's surprising how openly people speak of them here. Charons are shunned here in Hyperborea, but back in my homeland, Elysium, they're venerated as divine messengers enthroned in sacred halls. But to speak those old myths aloud is dangerous there.
Oh. So even Elysium has issues, but at least Karens are not discriminated against.
Do you know much about the myths of the Charon?
No. Not really.
Charon means those who came from the Misty Sea. The Misty Sea is the origin of all things. From it rose the sacred tree. Its canopy stretched across the heavens, and each of its branches became a heaven tree. Its roots, meanwhile, cradled the world. The tree bloomed with white flowers, and from them stepped forth Mother Embla. She created all things, and from her came Father Ask. Together, they gave birth to the first of the Charons. Yet Ask, bearer of the power of death, became a vessel of calamity. In the end, it was he who brought ruin to the world, the cataclysm we call Ragnarok.
Incest mythology check. Man brings destruction to the world check.
In that final hour, Mother Embla, keeper of the power of life, gathered her children and sheltered them. Her soul scattered into the sea, and at last returned to the Misty Sea. Ask's body became the land, and his arms, upraised, became the mountains, still reaching for the gods, who no longer come.
That's kind of a sad story.
But there's another thread in the myths that caught my ear. It says Ask and Embla were reborn after the world's end, in new forms, walking again in a new world.
That's suspicious. Because it sounds almost like it was about me. I mean, me, the player character. And it would actually explain why the default for a female protagonist would be male second protagonist. Because if they're supposed to come in pairs of male and female, like Ask and Embla, then it would make sense. But I picked my second protagonist to also be a woman. They kinda disrupted this.
And that their reborn selves would one day bring about another ending and another beginning. Thus, the world turns, ever in circles, life and death, again and again.
Seems that the ancients didn't like tragic endings either.
But what I keep wondering is, why was the storyteller so sure that the gods were reborn? Or rather, what makes Embla and Ask who they are? Is it their bodies? Their souls? Or something else entirely? Imagine this, just for a moment, that a great mage turned the land beneath our feet back into Ask's original form. Then who would truly be Father Ask? The one made of ancient earth? Or the one who bears his soul reborn?
The one with Ask's original body, the one with Ask's original soul. I don't think either one is really the original Ask. Are all parts this pointlessly philosophical? Technically, the soul is your essence. So you could make an argument that the original Ask would be the soul. But because soul and body come in pairs, neither of them would be the actual original Ask. Because by taking away the soul and making it live in another body and have another life and different experiences, that person also changes and it has impact on the soul.
Oh, so that's how you see it. Thank you. You've given me something new to ponder. Thank you for your time, dear miss. You're a spark on a cold wick. I've come to love these myths. I think I found a song inside them, at last.
I wonder what is her name, because I would really want to play her. She looks nice. She doesn't look like an NPC, so... A towering monument, its back inscribed with names of the Empire's people, and on the front deeply engraved with a brief inscription in memory of the soldiers who sacrificed themselves for the lasting peace on this land. All glory to our Emperor. We thank thee for the sacrifice, mercy, and the silver peace that kept the plague, ignorance, and demons far from us. May our student, Emma, offer the floral tribute. Emma, snap out of it! Sorry, Miss Lise, coming! Emma quickly places the floral tribute at the designated location and offers an acknowledgement. Emma, you have been distracted lately. Focus, will you? Alright, we'll have a short break now. Feel free to explore this place, but do not stray too far. We'll regather in half an hour beneath the statue. The memorial event has ended. However, Emma lingers alone, mumbling absent-mindedly to herself.
How boring.
The latest 6th Legion recruitment, Charon Special, are set to commence shortly. Eligible Charons can proceed to the Security Bureau to submit their applications. Seize the moment to change your destiny. Under the flag of the Black Wolves, invoke the might of Emperor Julius and pledge your allegiance to Hyperborea. Notes: those with exceptional performance may earn the Laureled Charon Medal, granting the privilege to be stationed in the inner city. Those who do not receive the laureled Charon medal but show outstanding performance will be conscripted into the Outer City Escort. Final interpretation rights of the recruitment belong to the 6th Legion's Cocytus Province garrison. Participants assume all responsibility for any incidents that occur during the assessment. You know what would be cool? If one of those gacha games that has a protagonist that starts in some kind of way where they're like a wanted person, it would be interesting to give them the power to impersonate people. And it would actually also in the gacha explain why you need to pull for new characters, because you need new disguises to use. And that would require some kind of a mechanic that would not allow you to use a certain disguise when you are entering a quest that has that person. So you'd have to use different disguise and act as closely to that person as you can, so nobody would figure out that you're not that person. Especially if you were like using a character that you may have an idea nobody knows. Maybe they could add like a mechanic when you have to scout before the mission. Scout the people you will be meeting to learn who they know and who they don't know, so you could pick the perfect disguise. And it would be a really cool kind of mechanic to have, and then it would work like instead of playing as the character you got from gacha, or you are playing as a protagonist disguised as that character, and your powers of disguise are so one-to-one that you can replicate their attacks, and even have a general like information of that person, of their story. You have to learn their story to properly mimic them to others. And then when you're doing that kind of mechanic, you could kind of sometimes create a quest that kind of endangers your protagonist to be discovered by the people they are meeting, being like, I met you before, but you were behaving differently than now, and you have to laborate between trying to appease the people and somehow save your disguise. So that's from me today. A cool idea for a gacha game. Here. Dialogue. Luno Lays. Believe me, everyone is working so hard. Unlike me, I just snooze in the sun. Everyone lives life their own way. Napping in the sun, now that's living. It's a long-term investment in your health, isn't it? Aha, you already get it. Still, I can't help feeling a bit guilty seeing them all working so hard to get by while I just lounge about flush with cash. It just doesn't feel right. And Luna's gotta help people. I'll get antsy if I am not helping someone. It feels off. Another kinda thing to my folder of Lunos are artificial being created to help. Every time I am talking to some Luna, I have this feeling that they're all artificial creations that were created for some kind of purpose, and that purpose was general helpfulness. to humankind, I guess. That's why they picked various jobs, so they could be as useful as they could be. Ask Lunolace about the secret to getting rich. Oh. My secret? Oh, I just fell off a cliff once and happened to find a priceless stone. Suddenly I was loaded with more money than I could even spend. You could try falling off a cliff yourself. Thanks, tried that already. You're kidding, how come I never get that lucky when I fall off cliffs? Well, that's all the advice I've got. Oh, I just remembered. Valen, the fruit seller, asked me to run an errand for him. Brilliant, something to do at last. Oh, that guy. Lunolace, age unknown. Lunolace has no interest in the strife between Charon and Sola, nor does she harbor ambitions of her own. Her one true passion is sunbathing. She never imagined she would end up a wealthy merchant. A few years ago, she picked up a seemingly worthless gem for a song. When she resold it, she discovered it was worth a fortune. Unsure what to do with the windfall, she invested in a handful of shops near the town square, picked more or less at random. Somehow every one of them thrived. Those lucky pigs grew into one of the pillar industries of Ice Lake's outer city, and by sheer happenstance she herself ended up a rich merchant. Her only real bother these days, a tenant named Valen constantly asking her to pass along love notes to the lovely proprietress of the clothing boutique. This moment when you become a billionaire by accident. Oh, how sad. It's not sad at all. If only everyone could have that luck. Also, it sounds like this specific Luno has like outstanding charts when it comes to luck, because not only does she fall off the cliff and survive, but also she falls off a cliff and finds a precious stone that is worth a fortune, and then when she randomly invests in some businesses, all of them thrive. Like, I'm sorry, this is not just luck. That's just max luck. That's just heavenly, divine luck. Kevin! Did I talk to every NPC here? A moldy piece of rye bread and cast in old newspaper. The bread is surely inedible now. Smoothing out the newspaper and brushing off the mold, one can find it is an edition from over a decade ago, featuring a report about the Sixth Legion agreement with the original owners of Glevenpit. In the interest of the miners and for the betterment of Ice Lake, Glevenpit will henceforth cease private mining operations, with all affairs to be managed by the Legion. The report includes several black and white photographs of the celebration ceremony, although in these images only the officer brandishing the agreement and the jubilant workers are visible. The pit's original owners are conspicuously absent, whether by choice or circumstance one cannot tell. Oh, there are people down here? Oh, I have to remember to come back here. I'm trying to talk to every NPC that I think may have a mission. So I would pick all the missions and be done with it.
The rain hurt Mum's flowers, so the sky said sorry by leaving her lots of tiny flowers in the puddle.
The rain hurt Mom's flowers, so the sky said sorry by leaving her lots of tiny flowers in the puddles. You know what? This little verse is called Apology, and it's written by a 6-year-old student of mine. Children are natural poets seeing through life's essence, aren't they? You seem to be very proud of them. Darn it, it seems I was behind right from the start. The children around Sunny are in finery, presumably from aristocratic families. Haha, actually, there are many more like this one, and their creativity never ceases to amaze me. I've always believed that unfettered creativity and imagination are a child's most precious qualities. It's just that, to the nobility, a tutor like me is deemed quite incompetent. Not at all. You have preserved the children's precious innocence and sense of wonder. Empathy check. Thank you. I've never once regretted my choice, even if it cost me my job. In the future, my students will have to embark on a path filled with imperial law recitations and military test preparations. This being our final lesson, I must let them know, no matter the cruelty or drudgery of the reality ahead, I will forever be proud of their dreams. As Sunny's class concluded, the children waved goodbye. Sunny smiles warmly as she watches them leave. It seems you have gained a lot from your time with the children. Is it really worth it? Absolutely, I've received the most amazing gift in the world. My teacher says I am a star in the sky, and she's just my reflection in the sea of night. At night. But heavens and seas are so far apart, that doesn't seem right. So I'd say, look, a shooting star zooming by. You know what? This little verse is called Come to You, and it's written by a 6-year-old student of mine.
The rain hurt Mum's flowers, so the sky said sorry by leaving her lots of tiny flowers in the puddles.
Sunny, age 25. Sunny, a 25-year-old governess to aristocratic children, hails from a once prominent but now waning noble lineage. Unlike her peers, she harbors a true affection for the children and her vocation. Championing the boundless creativity and imagination that she sees as a child's most treasured attribute, yet her unconventional methods have stirred discontent among the parents, who favor a curriculum steeped in imperial law and military preparations over what they deem as frivolous, aimless creations. Their firm disapproval has led to her imminent dismissal. Today she conducts her final lesson.
The rain hurt Mum's
Oh. Shiny Bulby. Oh, didn't I help this guy before? Oh. Oh. Betwixt leaves and branches, the fleetoid waves. Sacred Tower Era, year 12500, the fleetoid waves. Long millennia past, the world was believed to consist of but two realms. In the south, the theocracy of Elysium. In the north, only untamed wilds. Elysium was a land consecrated to the Great Nine, where each community served its chosen deity. To the patriarch, the gods gave revelation, which was passed down through the ranks of the priesthood. These revelations, however, spoke only of reverence, awe, and piety, with little bearing on life, law, or anything of practical worth. In Elysium, life changed little from day to day. The sacred canon dictated when to rise, when to labor, when to take meals, and when to kneel in prayer and confession at the halls of praise. The faithful believed that when their time came, they would ascend to the heaven above heavens, a realm where honey ran in rivers, and even the air itself was sweet. To us it may seem a stagnant existence, yet to those of that age it was both the best and only way to live. To remain within the church's fold was life, to live it was to embrace near certain death. At that time, fleetoids were the shared plight of all humankind. These were no ordinary beasts, but creatures that came in hordes possessed of strength and cunning beyond common animals, and a boundless hatred for mankind. Be they Solarian, countless fought they were, or the horned but fewer numbered Karen. Be they Solarian, countless do they wear, or the horned but fewer numbered Karen. None could stand alone against the fleetoid pack. In the south, the Great Nine bestowed their might upon the faithful of Elysium. Their divine power was forged into sacred relics, and whoso bore them served as a vessel of the gods' authority, spreading their grace across the land. Only the most virtuous and pure of heart were chosen to wield such relics. These champions gathered followers and smote the fleetoids, their deeds honored with titles echoing the seven virtues. Yet as the wars wore on, some of these paragons fell in battle, and amid the chaos of the front lines there was neither time to return their relics to the holy capital, nor to perform the long rites of selection and investiture. So with centuries passing Charles, the relics ceased to return to the holy capital, and were passed instead from bearer to bearer, guided by the will of the predecessors. These heirs became the first knight commanders. Around them gathered retainers and the faithful alike, forming the first knightly orders. In their wars against the fleetoids, each knightly order honed a style of war all their own. Commander Patience favored the hammer and anvil. Clad in full plate, his heavy infantry would draw the fleetoid swarm upon themselves, while the beasts clawed in vain at walls of iron. The commander led his cavalry forth from ambush, crashing in from all sides like a god's own hammer, to crush the foe between them. By contrast, the Order of Generosity practiced war with splendor. Their commander, an archer without peer, commanded the largest host of bowmen in Elysium. Before a battle, he would seize a high ridge for his killing ground, arraying his archers in scattered bands to cover every angle. Their storm of arrows would break the fleetoids before they ever reached the lines, so that in the best of cases the heavy infantry might win the day without spilling a drop of blood. Through long years of war, these tactics reached refinement, and the southern reaches of the continent were slowly drowned beneath the Church's dominion. Yet the shadow of failure never strayed far. In the 500th year of the Sacred Tower era, a horde rose greater than any before. As though guided by cunning, the Fritoids bypassed several knightly garrisons and drove straight for the church's heart, the holy capital itself. By the time the Orders grasped the threat, no hour remained to marshal stratagems or shape the field. They could only stand with mortal flesh against a countless swarm, fighting in chaos and desperation. Mankind's one advantage over the Fritoids lay in the discipline of ordered war. Once battle collapsed into primal struggle, the outcome could be nothing but tragedy. Midway through the clash, the orders of loyalty and humility were slain to the last, commanders and cohorts alike. Even the Order of Diligence, famed for the might of its individual warriors, fared little better. Their commander lost an arm to the beast's onslaught, just as the remaining knights steeled themselves to perish, resolved that no Fritoid would breach the high walls of the holy capital. A miracle was wrought. From the central spire of the city rose a perfect moon, which descended to the heart of the battlefield. Choose appeared the nymph of the Great Nine, the first to reveal divinity, the goddess of the full moon and fate. The sacred canon of Elysium speaks of many wonders of the dismissed as embellishment. Yet the chronicles of this descent record marvels more astounding still, eclipsing even the canon's own miracles. The goddess raised her sacred right arm and pointed to the heavens. The sky split asunder, revealing its black foundation. With her finger, she struck the dark vault 10 times, and at each touch a light was kindled. At first no larger than a pinhole, the light swelled to the size of camels, then of hippos, until at last they plunged earthward. The roars of the falling lights surpassed the bellow of 100 lions, their blasts scorched like molten iron, driving before them clouds of poison dust. The Fritoids, driven to frenzy by the goddess's falling light, burst apart, their forms shattered, their essence undone. Yet the faithful who fought in her name were bathed in the same radiance and felt no fire, but coolness. Though their eyes beheld a vision of hellfire, their skin knew only the touch of spring water, and their hearts welled a rapture beyond measure. Such was the goddess's grace. Choose was the second great crisis of the Elysian Church, ended under the goddess' protection. In later ages, some would claim the chronicles of this miracle were pure invention, yet the knights who endured the battle became zealots unshakable, vowing to spend their every drop of sweat and blood in defense of the holy capital. Fortunate indeed that never again did a Fritoid wave of such scale rise upon Elysian soil. Yet across the continent lay lands untouched by divine gaze. At the church's northernmost bound stretched the emerald forest. Beyond it lay country unknown, not barren, but rich with plains and ample rain, but long harried by Fritoid. Men knew well what awaited any who strayed beyond the god's protection and the night's guard. It was no different from exile into a perilous wilderness. A few fervent preachers, undaunted by death, ventured northward, but seldom returned whole. To the common folk of Elysium, daily life may have mirrored the pages of the canon a little too closely, yet even tedium was preferable to death. Choose it was only dimly known that a vast land stretched beyond the north, equal in breadth to the church's own dominion. Few gave thoughts to that Fritoid-haunted land, not until the Great Migration of Sacred Tower year 998. Uh-huh. So they didn't know. But now they do, because Empire exists.
You, Charon, you're one of us.
The girl before you mumbled to herself. She seems to be looking at you or gazing at a faraway place. Do you need help? Unlike me, you're obviously a Sola. Wisdom. No, I am not a Sola. Look, my demon horns. The girl lifts her messy hair to reveal a partially undone pigtail. There is no horn, nor stamp of any kind. It is more than obvious that she is actually a Sola. It's just hair. No, they're my horns. They're just clogged by magic, so they look like hair to you. They have all seen them. 2 cheek massive horns. I've never heard of such magic. I can't believe there is such magic. Can you teach me? It's true, I don't know how to explain it, but that's what they said. Who are they? Mean student. There you are, Faye. So you came to the outer city. We have been looking for you everywhere. What, don't you like the special gift we prepared just for you? I spent my entire day's allowance to hire 2 Charon kids to catch all those rats. Come back already, everyone is so worried about you. No, I'm not going back. Hey look, isn't that a Charon? Haha, I was right, she is a demon! So you came to the slums to look for your relatives, how interesting. I didn't know. No, I am... The girl covers her ears and runs away. You're mean. Oh. Oh. I thought this box was a bra boxy. I spent forever trying to talk him into moving. Turns out he wasn't. Maybe I should have given him a tiny kick. Okay. Sad music is playing here. What is this? Ouch! Oh, betwixt leaves the branches the eve of uprising. Ah, another long one. Sacred Tower era, year 900-998, the eve of uprising. In Sacred Tower year 998, a great uprising swept across the southern continent, shaking even the seemingly unshakable Elysian Church. Though the revolt failed to overthrow the church, its remnants fled north, founding a succession of new realms. Together, these events became known as the Great Migration. For 1,000 years, the church upheld its theocracy from high priest to commoner. All believed this order eternal, shielding the world from the Fletoid threat beyond, and sustaining life within day after day until the end of time. Yet each new Fletoid wave, though deepening the fear and strengthening the church's authority, quietly set in motion changes that reshaped the land itself. The Fletoid invasion placed different burdens upon each stratum of Elysian society. Foremost among the burdened were the knightly orders, who suffered grievous losses in every Fletoid invasion. Yet after each war, they rebounded with startling speed. The valor of the knights and the claim that they had seen gods with their own eyes inspired the common folk. Choose the faithful flock to join the orders. Most would never rise to knighthood, serving instead as common soldiers. Yet they felt thereby closer to the divine, and some even yielded their lands willingly to the orders. Choose the knightly orders, once purely martial, became institutions of military, economic, commercial, and even religious power. Their devotion to the Great Nine merged with personal loyalty to their commanders. From this fusion of faith and wealth emerged a new social force, the military nobility. Oh no. That sounds like trouble. It's a bit cold in my house. I need to cover myself with a blanket. They were called nobility because the post of knight commander, once granted by divine choice, election, or contest, began to pass by blood. Commander's kin filled the order's ranks, managing finances, land disputes, and rights. In the more arrogant orders, it's said their feasts even outshone ceremonies of the gods. At the time, few thought this amiss, but later events proved the danger. For when reverence for a man outstrips reverence for the gods, that man holds power enough to cast them down. Next came the plight of the freeholding farmers. Before the Fletoid invasions, most lived near towns in modest self-sufficiency. But war left many lands desolate. Those who lost their fields sought the protection of knight commanders, becoming tenant farmers bound to their estates. At the same time, rebuilding the ravaged regions gave rise to a new force, the merchant. These merchants were no peddlers or wandering hawkers. They bought up the goods of entire regions, then sold them wholesale to lands under reconstruction. Their trade spanned vast distances, yet many never left their grand estates. all was moved by money alone, while the dispossessed farmers became mere cogs within their elaborate designs. Why does this sound surprisingly familiar? Doesn't that sound like a working class being used by the billionaires to earn money in our world? At first, these merchants still feared the church's edicts, taking only what they deemed a rightful share, but in time, their sense of what was rightful grew warped and their fortunes soared to staggering heights. Yeah, that exactly represents the billionaires and the working class. As these great magnates rose, the farmer's plight grew even more dire. When a farmer stood before not just a merchant but a knight commander too, he bore a double yoke of coin and of arms. In famine years or even sooner, he might sell his land, fall into tenancy, and still be forced to offer tribute for knightly rights. Such lives were no longer bearable. Yet many clung to the belief that all was divine will until a new thought stirred. Many clung to the belief that all was divine will until a new thought stirred. Why would the gods ordain such misery for us? And what of the gods' own servants, the clergy, those closest to divinity, remained secure in their sanctuaries, faithfully obeying oracles from the holy capital? In principle, they stood untouched by the turmoil, and in truth, most were. Yet some began to think otherwise. A few even joined the uprising and the Great Migration. Their numbers in the resistance were few, but their influence profound. At the root lay one question: what is divinity? Is it a perfect being who split its holiness into 9, becoming the Great Nine? Or are the 9 each perfect, distinct yet united in will, together forming the foundation of creation? Were the 9 born in sequence, and if so, is one greater than the rest? Above the gods, is there yet another god? For centuries such questions plagued Elysium's theologians. At last, in Sacred Tower year 480, during the 8th Universal Council, they reached a fragile consensus. Divinity is manifold, its consciousness encompassing all things. It divided itself into 9, and so came the Great Nine, equal and one. The divine is perfect, whole. All that occurs is its flawless design, both change and changelessness. For the divine is the immutable beyond change, the necessary beyond chance. The divine is infinite, abiding at the beginning and end of time, the primal cause of all things. The clergy debated for more than a century, forging a fragile accord. Yet just 20 years later, in year 500, the Fleetoid waves shattered it. The descent of the goddess of the full moon and fate proved divinity was real. It also sparked new doubts. Were the 9 truly equal? If all things are ordained by the divine, then were the Fleetoid waves too? And if so, why did the divine descend in person to end them? Those already discontent with the Universal Council's decree found these questions echoing within their doubts mirrored the farmers. Could the gods truly be trusted? As faith gave way to skepticism, some priests turned to old records, devising tests and studies to prove whether the divine existed at all. The 8 universal councils, once meant as pillars of doctrine, became weapons of dissent. The first was overturned by the 7th, the 6th absolved those condemned by the 2nd. Line after line of contradiction chipped away at the very idea of divine truth. In response, the Church created a new role, the scholastic priests, tasked with quelling doubt and realigning thought. Over centuries, their efforts slowly brought unity back to the clergy, yet a few remained fixated on old texts and speculative works, preferring ancient scrolls over new teachings. There were few, and the Church dismissed them as harmless cranks lost in their books. Among those few scholars stood a curious young priest named Alexis. He dreamed of writing a tome that answered every question, a book to mend the flaws in doctrine. To do so, he left the Holy Capital, journeying through the dioceses to see how the God's grace truly moved among the people. He recorded all he saw, but Alexis never returned. In time, he gained another name, the Sage. He joined with this Galea of the Three Wolf Order, and together they led the uprising and opened a new chapter of history. That's interesting. So the church was having issues with itself. Wow, I would have never guessed.
I hope it will bring some comfort to her ladyship.
I think I will make cream of mushroom soup tonight. Oh, what a lovely child you are. The elderly woman gives you a hearty pat with her large hand and then pinches your cheek. Her overwhelming enthusiasm leaves you a bit flustered. Here, have some of this cream of mushroom soup. It's a special recipe from Scarlet Rival. I bet you have never had anything quite like it. Without waiting for your response, she sets a steaming bowl of soup in front of you, and you half expect her to spoon-feed you right there. Ah, I will drink it myself, thank you. Skinfully sidestepped, you are wary of over-the-top kindness from strangers. I am not. The rich, creamy broth soothes your throat, bringing a comforting warmth. It's good, isn't it? Aunt Sally never disappoints. Ever since her ladyship was a little girl, she has loved my soups. It's been almost 40 years. Ah, her ladyship, I wonder if she will ever get better. The smile slowly fades from the old woman's eyes, replaced by glistening tears. The lady you mentioned, is she sick? Yeah, she's getting worse day by day. She left the comforts of Scarlet River for this frozen wasteland, and I couldn't persuade her to go home no matter what. She is still obsessed with something that happened 40 years ago, asking around town every day, and she won't let me help her. I can't cure her heartache, so I make different soups every day, hoping to at least make her feel better with tasty food. Well, I must get back to my chores now. She mentioned a lady in search of something. If you come across her, it might be worth your attention.
I hope it will bring some comfort to her ladyship.
Now he suddenly shows that he has a quest. As soon as Dutton spots you, he rushes over, practically buzzing with excitement. A thick cloud of perfume mixed with the damp stink of the sewers slams into your face, so strong it makes your eyes water. Ah, my dear friend, you have come at just the right moment. You're exactly the 100th participant. You will get a free ride and even a reward after you play. So, what do you say? Want to give it a shot? You catch a flicker of guilt in Dutton's eyes. Clearly this ride isn't quite as thrilling as he makes it sound. I have a bad feeling about this, but if the reward is good enough, it might be worth the risk. Free money, don't mind if I do. Now that's the spirit. Come on, this way. Little heads up, we might run into Flitoid or two. But I am sure that's no problem for a fox hunter like you. I am not going anywhere. I didn't finish looking for all NPCs that have missions for me.
I hope it will bring some comfort to Ellie.
Why should I help soldiers of this horrible nation?
Tools without spirit simply won't cut it.
Conan, a fox hunter, can't believe anyone would still make it here. I've got what it takes to be a hero like them, I guess. The elder watched a dark speck in the sky. With a soft gaze, you looked out and saw a distant flock of birds. The conversation resumed only after the last one had vanished. Are these golden plume birds yours? So, these birds are yours? I was hoping to have some fresh poultry for dinner. Jesus Christ. Well, who else but this old geezer would bother keeping these birds nowadays? Miners today have grown so reliant on the high-tech gadgets from the Alchemy Academy that they have forgotten the old ways. Recalling what you have read about golden plume birds, their behavior and their utility as detection tools, agree with him and lament the disregard for tradition. Commend the progress in technology for enhancing the efficiency of human society. Exactly, their amazing sensitivity to harmful gases made them a must-have for us miners in the old days. We would always have one by our side underground to help detect whether the tunnels were safe. Soulless tools may fail you or even betray you. It's the companion you've always cherished that will stand by you through every trial. Should the day come when the Academy's fancy tools give out, it may well be these loyal friends that save miners' lives. The old miner's gaze settles on a nearby mound, his lips trembling with unvoiced thought, culminating in nothing but a weary sigh.
Tools without spirit simply won't cut it.
Conan, age 65, one of the unemployed miners, amidst an era where all major mines are fully equipped with modern detection gear, he still stubbornly keeps a flock of golden plume birds and treasures them more dearly than life itself. He believes that these birds, with the ability to detect harmful gases, will be the last lifeline for humanity when technology betrays them.
Are you inviting me on a date?
37 day. Cute. They can also buy cosmetics.
Sometimes I just can't tell which is the true demon.
Who are you? The middle-aged woman is dusting the old furniture with great efficiency. She seems so familiar with the Hypnos house, a place that is not supposed to have any other visitors. Excuse me, I simply did not expect others to come to this place. I am a housekeeper employed by Mr. Henrik. My job is to regularly clean and maintain his property. Today just happens to be a scheduled work day. So, may I ask you who you are? I am a tenant living in the old house next door. I just came by to check if the door and windows of this house are properly locked. I am not sure if you have been informed, but Mr. Henrik has passed away. You no longer have to do this job. I am aware. But Mr. Henrik has already made full payment. Before the contract formally expires, I shall abide by the code of conduct of my profession. It's 4 in the afternoon. I am here to provide about 3 hours of housekeeping services. Should you have any needs, please do not hesitate to inform me, and I will assist you as best as I can. While cleaning, Lina discovers scratch marks left by Psyche during her deterioration, and soon notices dried patches of what appears to be Henrik's blood. Everyone sees this house as a haunted place, but you seem neither disturbed nor surprised. How dare you! I've actually seen worse in a house far more opulent than this. I once knew a master who burned down his manor along with his entire family. This place, by comparison, feels much more like a home. At least Mr. Henrik made it look like one. Her composure is unwavering, but you find yourself compelled to observe this poised and efficient woman more closely. Perhaps she's not as unflappable as she seems. Have you known Mr. Henrik for a long time? He was a renowned doctor 20 years ago, and I was merely a maid in a Viscount's household. Mr. Henrik was called to diagnose the Viscount's wife, which was when I first met him. I never thought our paths would cross again. I was tasked with escorting the doctor back to his hotel. On our way, a Karen girl collapsed right before us. Without a moment's hesitation, Mr. Henrik saved her and asked me to look after her. Sir Henrik was not only a skilled doctor, but also a man who cherished every life, regardless of one's background. Too bad his kindness failed to earn him the reputation he deserved. He upheld the fundamental values that define the humanity. Perhaps that Karen girl reminded him of his own daughter. It is truly heart-rending to hear the misfortunes he endured. Mr. Henrik would be pleased to know his home has been well cared for after his departure. Yet I feel I still haven't done enough. Mr. Henrik likely wanted to maintain a certain distance, hence my visits were infrequent. Otherwise you and I might have met sooner. He probably didn't want me here too often after his passing. Thus I believe it's time to return the key to its rightful owner. I shall place it on Mr. Henrik's desk in your presence. The key is Miss Lina's hand. There's a sense of familiarity. The key you got from Margie closely resembles Lina's key to the Hypnos house. I remember seeing it on Henrik. It must have been lost during the turmoil of that night and inadvertently found by Margie. Miss Lina, is this the key familiar to you? Mr. Henrik has a chest for important documents. This key might open it. He once instructed that should any misfortune befall him, the chest is to be opened and his will read. I couldn't find the key in the house, but now it has found its way back. Thank you for taking proper care of it. May I ask you to witness as I fulfill Mr. Henrik's final wishes exactly as he intended? Prescription. Cold remedy. Doesn't feel like the right one. Oh. Finally found something helpful. I don't see any chest with documents. With Miss Lena's intimate knowledge of every corner of Hypno's house, you locate the chest without trouble. And beside it you notice a small wooden box oddly out of place. You open the finely crafted wooden box first. Inside lies a letter written in graceful, careful script. You take it out and begin to read aloud. Letter from Elisa Taylor. By the time you read this, we'll already be gone. The escort was alerted by what happened to Psyche that night. We could no longer stay in Ice Lake. Before their investigation reached Hypno's house, I gathered everyone and left. Please do not grieve for us, nor fear that we might harm anyone should deterioration claim us too swiftly. We are heading into the wilds, wandering towards distant, uncharted lands. We don't know what awaits us at the journey's end. Perhaps death, or some unforeseen miracle. Either way, we'll hold fast to hope until the very end. It's what she taught us. And thank you for everything you have done for us. Take care, Elisa Taylor. I see. The children made it out safely after all. She falls silent for a long moment, then slowly she lifts the key. Her hand trembles as she tries to insert it into the lock, but her fingers slip again and again, unable to keep steady. If it's too hard, we can do this together. Sorry and thank you. The lock clicks softly. Lena draws out Henrik's will and, standing before you, begins to read it aloud. Every word is clear, solemn, and deliberate. Henrik may have anticipated his tragic demise, but his will is thoughtful and clear. He not only expressed his profound guilt over his daughter's death, but also had the following statement. In the event of my passing, all properties under my name shall be transferred to Miss Lena Bell. As a token of my gratitude for her years of dedicated service to the Hypnos house and my Karen patients, I am deeply grateful for everything Miss Bell has done and regard her as a highly honorable lady. Please accept this. I shall bear witness to this transfer, this key, and shall forever be yours. You leave Henrik's office alone, Miss Lena overwhelmed with emotion. Miss Lena, overwhelmed with emotion, appears to need some time to herself. It is best to leave her undisturbed for a while. Now you have a new landlady. Well, at least it was some conclusion. It was like a conclusion to the actual story, to be honest.
The rain hurt.
Sandra meditation. Wait, what is this? Oh. I don't want to do this. Guaranteed within 20 draws?
Are you inviting me on a date?
Polearm grenade launcher. Sword
World outside
assault
Purgatorio
rifle.
Island. Let's go.
Sword dual pistol. Polearm
Where are we heading for-
shotgun. Polearm
Robert!
bow.
Wait,
Dual
quite a
blades.
delicate mission.
Dual pistol.
Shall we do it together?
Are you inviting me on a date?
I feel like Mom lied to me and told me to enter the sanctuary. Elysian Church doesn't sound like nice government either, but at least Elysium doesn't have discrimination, I guess.
How boring.
This is so boring, I wonder how Granny is doing. You're totally spacing out. Pretty sure your teacher is putting you on the naughty list. Is there something you would rather be doing instead of participating in this memorial ceremony? Tuning out on an occasion like this is quite disrespectful, especially to those being memorialized. Oh, am I being that obvious? Well, I have my reasons. I can tell you about it, but you must promise to keep it secret. Okay. Do I look like a blabbermouth to you? Maybe I am. Alright, I'll tell you. Last month, I sneaked out to the slums and ran into a mysterious old lady called Belinda in an alleyway. And she has good magic hands. She can braid all sorts of pretty pigtails and dye my nails with fresh flowers. She even told me stories I had never heard before. Miss Belinda never nagged at me nor treated me like a child, though it was the first time I met her. She felt like my own granny when she held me in her arms. That sounds really beautiful. Why do you want to keep it a secret? Because Miss Belinda has horns. She might get into trouble if I tell my parents, classmates, or teachers about her. We were supposed to meet today, but I can't make it anymore because the school suddenly added this memorial event. If you have the time, could you bring this doll to her? Accept. I gotta go meet my classmates. Please make sure you give the doll to Miss Belinda. Thank you.
How boring.
Emma, age 12. Emma is unusually absent-minded today. Though she has never ventured beyond Ice Lake, she has visited the monument in the plaza at least 50 times. Normally she would approach these rituals with solemn reverence, but every so often, in fleeting moments, she would yearn to break free from the repetitive ceremonies and wander to the far end of the square to see what new trinkets the old horned lady might be crafting in her quiet hand.
Treasure the
If your voice came back, what would you want to sing? She lowers her head, falling into deep thought. I would sing what's in my heart, even if it costs me my voice all over again. It dawns on you, if this remedy really works, it could bring back a bard's voice, and with it the very danger that stole it away. Hand her the remedy. Here, a doctor I once knew used this to treat eclipta grass poisoning. Might be worth a try. Her hands tremble slightly as she accepts the crumpled sheet, like she can't quite believe it's real. Her eyes glisten, she bows again and again, thanking you in silence. Remedy removed from inventory. You're not sure if giving her the remedy was the right thing. There's no telling if it will work, or what might happen if it does. But in the end, it was her choice. That's what you tell yourself. Regular games, challenge games. Complete commission termination 5 times. Complete the commission termination 1 time. Obtain weapon manual 2. Oh, so those are those type of games. Use commission manuals. Spend a total of... Okay. So you can actually do it through doing other stuff. So I should fulfill those even if I continue the story.
treasure the intel, never miss the thrill.
Oh, you get maps and excavations.
Know it's in here somewhere. Just give me a sec. I swear I didn't lose it.
Investigate the box of paper stars. How to do that?
Treasure the intel never...
I oversee all the rubbish bins around the city.
Okay. Well, look at you, clear skin, tidy coat. What are you doing digging through trash with the likes of us? I don't know, looking for papers. I haven't even touched anything. Being diving is not really my thing, thanks. Don't play dumb, kid. Yesterday some woman in uniform came by, sobbing her eyes out. She chucked the box right into the bin. Some nice old lady picking through scraps tried to ask if she was okay, got yelled at real nasty, told her to shove off and mind her own business. And that box you're holding? Yeah, that's one. So, still wanna say you didn't dig through the bin? It wasn't... You know what? Forget it. Thanks for the info anyway. A woman in uniform. Could she have something to do with one of the items Margie gave me?
Go if you ain't buying anything.
The train ticket booth catches your eye, reminding you of an item you got from Margie, an item related to tickets. You have come at a bad time. A foreign-looking Karen is in a heated argument with the ticket seller. Get lost if you have no money. Goodness, I just asked a simple question. Why so angry? Alright, Mr. Quirky Accent, after I politely told you the fare, what's your plan? To fumble through those empty pockets and then boss me around? What you say? How you know me? No. What's there to know? Like a Karen would have more than 5 coins in their pocket. This place is reserved for the rich and the powerful, not penniless wanderers like you. Hey, lady, you have a horn. The foreigner fumbles a retort in his mother tongue, but the ticket seller, not understanding a word, merely gives him a scornful glance before turning away. The man leaves crestfallen.
The train to the next station is about to depart.
You here ask about trains. Careful, mean gatekeeper girl here. Seems par for the course in the city. You'll get used to it after a while. Enough for me. Want to leave very, very much. This ticket seller looks tough, but considering you'll eventually need to leave Ice Lake, crossing paths with her seems inevitable. Should you take action now? Perhaps this intel you got from Margie could help break the ice. Excuse me, I think I can smooth things over here. Oh, perfect. Thank you, you're good. I watch you handle this. As you both approach the ticket booth, Jessica eyes you coldly for a moment before speaking. Who is this? Another broke Karen? Mind your tone. I am not some broke Karen. Heard of the owner of the Kipnos house? I am leasing another property of his. Everyone knows that Grump hates outsiders. Do some research before you try to impress people with a lie. Since you're so delusional, you should lock yourself up in that mansion and stay out of sight. That's mean. Please speak, make her stop mean talk. Place the box of paper stars you got from Margie on the desk. At the sight of the paper stars, the ticket seller's expression softens for a moment, but she quickly resumes her earlier demeanor, eyeing you with disdain. Why did you put this rubbish on my desk? This isn't a recycling center. Get them out of here. Why call them rubbish? To me, these are delicate handicrafts. You can tell the maker must have put a lot of effort and feelings into them. Paper stars, Huashu tradition too, people say, make many dreams come true. That explains it. I was curious about how they were made. I unfolded one and found something written inside. It appears to be someone's wish. You opened them? Just one. I noticed it was made from a train ticket and the message on the back was also train related, so I came here, hoping to perhaps find its rightful owner. But since you call them rubbish, I guess I'll just take care of them myself. As you pick up the box of paper stars, the ticket seller's eyes clearly follow, though she remains tight-lipped. These stars obviously hold sentimental value. Is it really okay to let someone else take them away? Whoever made the stars couldn't afford the ticket but still wrote some station names on them, probably dreaming of visiting those places one day. Do they really want their dreams discarded like rubbish? Stop it, enough already. So they belong to you, don't they? You recall the name you have seen on one of the tickets. Jessica. Alright, fine. I am Jessica. I am the one who threw this rubbish away. Happy? You've just danced around to mock me, huh? Yeah, you got me. Just like every other pauper in this dump, I can't even scrape together half a ticket for this bloody train. Is that what you wanted to hear? Happy now? Dreams coming true, my foot. If you too dream of riding the train but can't afford it, shouldn't you emphasize with those poor folks like you? Why are you so harsh towards them? Huh, what am I supposed to do then? Gently comfort them? And let them nurse fantasies about someday boarding the trains meant for the rich lords? Can write, just need to make money. We star weavers, we trade, save up slowly. You're a star weaver. And do you know another Huashu star weaver named Jiayan? He was here in Ice Lake 13 years ago. Star weavers, many, no memory. Alright. Was this person a friend of yours? A friend? No, he's the person I hate the most. Jessica picks up another paper star and tears it open. She glances at the words within and continues to unfold the rest one by one. He claimed he had visited many countries, met many fascinating people, and had countless wonderful experiences. With each piece of merchandise he sold, he told the story of the outside world. I noted every line of his stories and memories, all of them like an idiot, believing it would bring me closer to that vast world he described. He said stars are the seeds of wishes. As they fall like fruit to be harvested, your desire come to fruition. He also said, countless stars crafted from cherished dreams will sprout upon the earth. I wanted to go with him and hear more of his endless stories, but I couldn't afford the ticket, so all I could do was watch him board the train and leave. She unfolds another star. The train ticket has yellowed with age. On its back it reads, I want to live here to follow your steps. Ah, here it is. This is the ticket from his train, the one bound for the far south across the great plains of Hyperborea. The ticket seller back then, she felt sorry for me. After the train left, she slipped me an expired unsold ticket and told me there would be other trains heading that way. But I could never afford the real thing. All I could do was stand there and watch the trains roll out. I learned every step of the process by heart, and when that old ticket seller retired, I took her place. 1 year and 8 months into the job, I finally saved enough for a single fare to Scarlet River, one of the big southern cities. Isn't that exciting? You're getting closer to your dream. Closer? Have you forgotten about the supervision levies they slap on Karens? The ticket itself is nothing compared to the fees we have to pay just to be allowed to buy one. To afford the ticket to where he went, I would have to starve myself for 5 whole years. And even if I manage that, I still have a family to feed. She sighs deeply, seizing her unfolding of the stars, and gathers both the opened and intact ones, pushing them to the corner of her desk. Now you get it right, these paper stars are nothing but rubbish. Thanks for bringing them back to me. Next time I will tear them up before throwing them away. Me think a pity. I don't need you to pity me, Star Weaver. Would it kill you to be nice? Be nice? You mean like that Star Weaver and that ticket seller, sugar-coating reality with pretty empty words about the outside world or the future and getting people's hopes up for nothing? As a Karen, you should know what a terrible place Ice Lake is better than I do, or at least better than this Huashu man does. Take a walk around the city. Everyone is complaining, wailing and cursing. In such a place, what good does being nice do? Wait! The foreigner suddenly realized something. He turns to start rummaging through his backpack. Jessica and you hear a series of clinks and clanks, wondering what he's up to. Moments later, the noise subsides and he presents Jessica with an exotic-looking small box. This box, made in Huashu. It locks, no lost stars, no one see. What do you mean? There is no way I can afford this fancy box. No need money, a gift, dreams, don't lose. Jessica pauses, looking down at the box, then turns away, silent. Encourage Jessica to accept the box. Remain silent, respect her choice. See, kindness isn't entirely meaningless sometimes. It turns into a pretty little box, safeguarding a dream tucked within stars. You gather the paper stars from the desk, place them into the box, and hand it back to Jessica. Maybe when you find time, you could have refold these stars. Alright, I'll take it. But only because I've had enough of your rambling. Thank you. By the way, even to the same destination, ticket prices vary. Some are cheaper, not by much, but still. If you ever manage to scrap together enough for a ticket, I can help you find the cheapest available. In exchange, don't tell others about the stars. Thank you, so you are a kind ticket lady. That Star Weaver you say, if me see him, me tell him for you. Thank you, but you don't have to. If I ever get to live here, I probably won't go looking for him. I would rather go to a warm place where it never snows to see if the people are different from those in Ice Lake. Sounds good too. Work hard, save money you can need. Yeah. Ah, me remember. Me have pretty paper. We make stars, yes? Huh? You mean you want me to help? But I don't even know how to fold stars. Me not know too. Me folding very ugly, but if we help each other, maybe look nice. Alright, I'll give it a shot. Here, gift for kind Caron friend. Also small thank you gift, please take. A gift for me? Yes. Her star's wishes, Star Weaver stars, is travel, is home. You also have your stars, keep them safe, no throw in bin. Li Ande, me name, Star Weaver. Days ago business bad, now sell goods at City Gate. Me work hard, please come. You're back! Now tell me what you have found. Dr. Runa wrote the prescriptions. She was once a wandering bard, but some Caron haters took her voice. Now composing poems in this way is her only outlet for expressing her anguish. Seems a bit cruel to ask her to stop writing those poems. I'll keep an eye on any waste paper that appears in her bin just in case her poems land her in trouble. Those were some fascinating discoveries. You're like the most astute super detective I've ever met. Ice Lake holds all sorts of surprises or horrors hidden in the most unexpected corners. Anyway, having spent some time investigating, do you feel differently about Ice Lake? Always try to play it safe in Ice Lake. Going the extra mile will just get yourself and others into trouble. It really isn't worth it. Life is seldom a breeze. The only thing we can do in Ice Lake is stick to our principles. Not everyone believes in the city laws. It makes you wonder how many people break the rules in the dark. The people here cling to their hopes, space, and circumstances. These are all they have. They try to hold on, and then bad things happen. The city is like powder kegs ready to explode. Lamenting Lake shall vaporize and give us a show. Wow, that response is so you. I tried guessing what you might say, but I was way off. I have a feeling that you will be staying here for quite some time. Overnight travelers rushing to somewhere else wouldn't be that philosophical. That means we'll see each other for quite a while, right? I don't know if anyone has told you this yet, but I'm gonna say it again. Welcome to Ice Lake.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Where are we heading for today's haul?
And now we can unlock her Intron. Okay, I should probably start following the main quest again. Dream of Sandrealm. Isn't that the place where I meet the other protagonist? Enter chapter Twilight. You're about to start a special quest. Leaving the designated area will interrupt your progress, requiring you to restart from the last save point. For the best experience, we recommend completing the quest when you have enough time to enjoy the full storyline. Oh. So if I start this quest and then have to suddenly leave, I will have to start from the latest save point.
I'm having this dream again.
That giant beast blocked your path. Its grip tightening around your throat.
Oh.
Your body shakes as you suffocate. Sharp pains triggering the deepest desire within your soul.
That voice again.
Enough. Get out of my head.
Kill it. Listen to its death throes. Bathe in its blood. And embrace the sweet release of death.
Cover your ears to shut out that strange voice. Find a way to leave this place.
Anyway, I must get out of here and get rid of these terrible thoughts that cling to me like a plague.
Okay, we are doing the second protagonist. Calls to leave.
Wake up, or you'll die.
When facing strong enemies in Chapter Twilight, dodging at the last moment before an attack hit will slow nearby enemies for a brief period.
Captain, you're finally back with us. That filthoid is on its last breath. Keep it up and finish it.
Urian, retreat to the rear with me. Your wound is opening up again. Trust her. It's done.
She looks similar to me.
Your hands are drenched in wet, slimy filth, uncertain whether it's the filthoid's secretions or its innards. Yet, a sudden joy tingles through your soul, bringing an inexplicable elation.
Shut up! That was not how I felt.
Do not resist, because I am what you actually are. I am your instinct for death. One day you shall follow my lead and obey the ancient will.
Is this about this god, those gods? You refuse to let the ramblings erode your will and try to stay sane.
That annoying voice has finally stopped. I should go check on the others.
The young soldier lies slumped against the cold wall, lifeless. A massive claw had torn straight through his chest. Against something like that, an ordinary human never stood a chance.
Rest in peace.
Wait, the other protagonist is part of the Hyperborean army? Attacking a Foxynamo wheel will toggle its activation status. If the Foxynamo wheel is blue, it is activate. If it appears orange, it is inactive.
Dr. Daphne, we've completed our mission, right?
No, not until we get back alive. It's all right, Daphne. Calm down. Everything's going to be okay. Calm down. You're back. Are you injured?
I'm all right.
Good to hear that. When you got tangled up by that filthoid, I thought I'd never... I'm just glad to see you're okay. There are so few of us left, and those who survived are heavily wounded. If you have the time, would you stay and talk to the wounded? Thank you. I'm heading back to find something, so please take care of them for the time being. The soldiers look up to you. Your encouragement will make them feel better.
Wait. I didn't get any response, Will. Why did she...
Where are you going?
The battle map shows several warehouses near our location. We might find some first aid kits there if we're lucky. I'm already out of coagulants and painkillers, but some of the soldiers haven't been treated yet. Their injuries can't afford any more delays.
You should stay. I'll go.
This is the medic's job.
And the medic stays. You aren't strong enough to deal with the filthoids out there alone. We can't afford to lose our only medic.
Understood. I'll follow your orders. Is your radio still working?
Yes, it still works.
Then please stay on the channel so we can keep in touch.
Gotta make those rotters pay.
Please be careful, I'll be waiting for you right here.
Gotta make those rotters pay.
Are you inviting me on a date? The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts.
Oh, fall asleep. Come on. Die.
Damn those freaking rotters.
Are you okay? I failed to protect you, I'm sorry. Who are you cursing at?
Captain, I'm fine. I can still move.
Oh, I maxed the empathy points.
Those despicable cowards are using filthoids as their weapon. The Forsakens are monsters. Just like their filthoid pets. And those blasted airheads giving us the orders are just as bad. The mission brief mentioned nothing about the filthoid hordes down here. Oh, sorry about that. I shouldn't have vented my frustration in front of you, Captain.
It's all right. Letting out emotions is better than being unable to speak at all.
You always know how to soothe people, Captain. And thank goodness we have you. We thought we were goners. It's just that we're too green. If only Commander Avar were here. As a veteran, he must have a way to get us out.
Sir Avar. Still no word from him.
Damn those filthoids. Damn the Forsakens.
Doctor? Dr. Daphne? We're stuck in this bloody dump. Please, Dr. Daphne. If I don't make it, do me a favor and bury me.
Don't be discouraged, it will worsen your wounds. Right. Keep raising your voice to attract the filthoids.
We're out of painkillers, so I have to grumble a bit to make myself feel better. Dr. Daphne and you covered our retreat just then. How is she?
She's all right. She told me to come check on all of you.
Good to hear that. A highborn lady like her could have stayed at the academy, but no, she chose to serve with the 13th Legion. What was she thinking? Eternal glory and loyalty to our Emperor. Those aristocrats say that all the time. I wonder if any of them would still be so keen on that when they're actually in a filth pit like this. But Dr. Daphne has real medical skills and a soft, pretty voice. We've got to keep her safe, Captain. Don't want her to die here.
Thank goodness our captain is all right. We're gonna make...
Emergency medical log. Area A. Aryan. Gunshot wound to upper arm. Arterial rupture. Intervention. 40-43. Apply tourniquet. Tourniquet checked. 15-10. 15-40. Area C. Anita. Abdominal lacerations. Tibial fracture. Interventions 14-23. Initial wound cleaning, bandaging, leg immobilization. 14-37. Administered pain relief due to shock sign. 14-50. Administered saline solution. Pain relievers critically low. 3 stars. Remaining supplies. Coagulant 13-10-40. Critical low. 3 stars. Pain relievers 25-19, 13-7-30, critically low. Tourniquets 9-6-5. Gauze bag 21-18-13-11.
Wonder how the other guys are doing.
Some run, some chase. You humans like playing hide and seek too, but none of you look like you're having fun. Interact with the transformers to activate or deactivate their connected devices. Check the color of the cables to tell which devices are active. Check the color of the cables connected to the devices to determine their status. Blue, the device is active. Orange, the device is inactive. Look nearby for the necessary transformers to activate it.
The warehouse does have a few military supply crates.
Great. But before you tunnel, make sure the crates are safe to be approached.
I got it.
The medicine appears to be in good condition.
That's great. Thank you. Be careful on your way back. Filthoids are probably lurking around this place.
You're back.
Give the medicine to Daphne.
Great. This will help stabilize the wounded.
Daphne treated the wounded.
Any news from the snow wolves?
Not yet. While you were away, I tried reaching out to Commander Avar of the Snow Wolves and Chief Commander Fulvis, but none of the comm channels were working.
Keep trying. And meanwhile, let's see if we can find a safer place for the wounded.
Actually, I have a plan.
What is it?
Take a look at this map. We're currently in the storage area where the exit is blocked. However, there are some underground tunnels that we haven't checked yet. Most Imperial cities and fortresses have elaborate networks of underground sewers. In recent years, some of these tunnels were expanded and reinforced to serve as air raid shelters. If we're lucky enough and the Forsakens didn't set up any ambushes, maybe we could get the wounded there to rest and recover. Besides, the sewer tunnels run all the way outside the fortress, so if our reinforcements arrive, they can easily get to us. Of course, the tunnels might be risky as well. If you think it's feasible, allow me to scout ahead first.
It's worth a try. But we can't risk having our medic do this alone.
But now, only the two of us can move or act. And the Filthoids might attack this place any time. You should stay and keep the squad safe. I may not be a professional scout, but over time I've picked up some useful skills, so...
All right. Be careful down there. Make sure to sidestep any confrontation with the enemies.
Understood. I'll stay on the radio while you keep contacting the others. And if I lose contact for more than half an hour, please, lead the squad to find another way. Don't be scared, Daphne. Everyone's survival depends on you. Don't be scared.
Filthoids!
Daphne, protect the wounded.
Yes, Captain.
Hang in there. I'll try contacting the snow wolves. Still got nothing.
Copy.
No violence.
Copy.
We've got a response.
What's the weather like in Hyperborea today?
It's raining tonight in Tasmania.
This is Lieutenant Colonel Avar Perot. Report your position, squadron.
This is Medic 22.
Requesting backup. We're currently at...
Filthoids just keep showing up.
Hang in there, kid.
Saravar.
Focus on the fight. I've got your six.
Damn the filth-oids. Damn the forsaken.
No violent contact.
Take out that Forsaken guy first. The Filthoids are following his lead. Don't tell me you're the only Griffin left alive. Where are the rest of your squad?
They're right ahead. Most of them are heavily injured. Please follow me. We've repelled the Filthoids and set up a temporary shelter, but I don't think this place will hold. Daphne has tended to the wounded, but due to their injuries, they're currently unable to fight.
Okay. You two have done pretty well.
I didn't hear the entirety of their conversation because I was busy fighting. I will need to rewatch it later.
I've checked on everyone. Why the grief? You still have your arms and legs, so stand up straight and pull yourself together. I know what you've been through. I've seen many of our fallen soldiers along the way. But you are soldiers. Save your condolences for when you're home and safe. So, are you two okay?
We're doing fine. Just carrying out the orders from higher-ups and almost got killed. Thanks for asking, sir.
Never mind.
Oh, rebellious healer.
You, do the report, please.
Yes, sir. As planned, the Griffins and the Snow Wolves were expected to launch a two-way assault on Lonza Fortress. However, the Griffins were ambushed shortly after we began our infiltration. The passageways between the zones were blocked. We lost contact with some of our men, and the rest have suffered heavy casualties. Our comlinks have been severed too. We're essentially trapped here.
Actually, the Snow Wolves went through the same situation as yours. Keep this between us. Don't let the wounded know. So, seems like the two of you are the only combat-capable Griffins left in the squad. Daphne, we've opened the passage between the storage area and the processing area. And there's a place in the middle that's reasonably secure. I've given the signal, and you'll be escorted there for a better rest. You, come with me and continue the mission.
I can take action with you. Please let me.
You hurt your leg. Are you okay? How did you manage to make it here?
Don't mind me. I've saved one last dose of anesthetic for myself. The latest Academy potion is quite effective at killing pains, so it's okay.
Medic Daphne, what is Article 12 of the Hyperborean Legionary Code of Conduct?
Huh.
Now is not the time for rules. I can still...
Medic Daphne, answer your superior officer.
The chain of command must be respected during all military operations.
Daphne Theodore, medic of the 13th Legion of the Hyperborean Empire.
Yes, sir.
Hold all actions and stand by. After joining up with the Snow Wolves, proceed with the wounded Griffins to the processing area for rest and await further orders. Is that clear?
Sir, yes, sir.
Okay. You, follow me and proceed with the mission.
Yes, sir.
Quest completed. A vibrant heart.
So, you're not going to ask me anything?
You just said soldiers must obey.
Given what we've been through, are you really going to be as rigid as a piece of wood?
You also said that one must fully concentrate when engaging in combat. The current circumstances are perilous. Being sidetracked by criticism might lead to casualties.
You sharp-tongued brat.
Cargo lift. Could be a good chance to resupply. But I'd better stay alert. Could be an ambush.
Let's sort through the situation here first. Our battle plan involved Colonel Fulvis and his numerically superior squad, the Narwhals, launching a diversionary attack on the bridge leading to Lonza Fortress to distract the Forsakens. Meanwhile, the Snow Wolves and the Griffins would parachute right on top of the fortress. Our two squads would infiltrate the fortress via the engine room and the arsenal, then launch a direct strike and seize the central control room. However...
The Forsakens predicted our moves.
Yes. Either they have intercepted our communications, or there is a spy working for the Forsakens in the Legion. Regardless of how our plans got out, the Forsakens were undoubtedly well prepared. They used the fortress's defense systems to ambush us, and even lured a bunch of filthoids here. We planned for an infiltration strike, so none of us were equipped with heavy weapons for large beasts.
Given that Lonza Fortress was designed by Imperial engineers, you might know how to disable its defense systems, right?
You literally slept through your cryptography courses, didn't you?
I cannot believe you're still sore about that, sir.
Never mind. Acing those courses wouldn't be much help in this case anyway. The Forsakens have modified the mechanisms in the fortress. We don't have time to go through each hard point and crack every code. But disabling the systems first would be the right call. So we should reach the engine room next. Cutting their power will shut down the systems, giving us the time to rescue our trapped soldiers. That's our main objective in the next move.
Okay.
Operating the devices there requires 2 people. Thank God I took you with me.
Oh no, what unexpected.
Hold on, we're getting a call.
Hello? Does anyone copy? What's the weather like in Hyperborea today?
It's raining tonight in Dysmania.
Commander Avar. Is that you? I'm Vic.
Avar listening. Give me a report.
After we split our forces, Monica and I took the path along the outer perimeter. We're about to reach the engine room.
Engine room? Are you trying to...
I'm calling you specifically to give you an update, sir. We'll make an attempt to shut down the power unit.
The engine room is probably full of traps. Cease your actions and stay where you are. The captain and I will get to your place in about 15 minutes.
Please, let us try, sir. Every moment we delay puts our comrades in greater danger.
You...
And one more thing. Since the captain is with you, may I ask how the Griffins are doing? My brother Simon is in that squad.
We have yet to secure his body.
What?
He means Simon's got some injuries, but the medic has taken care of him in a temporary shelter. There's no need to worry about him.
He! I am she!
Understood. Thank you, sir.
Your way with words. Take my advice. Never try to comfort anyone, okay?
Lol.
Loud and clear, sir.
Vic, Monica, hang in there. We're coming.
Oh, lovely. Everything is crossing down.
Since they've reworked the mechanisms, does that mean there are some elite engineers in the Forsakens?
Of course. I've repeatedly warned the bigoted higher-ups not to take the Forsakens as mere illiterate barbarians. They have controlled the fortress for over 6 months. If they are barbarians, what does that make us?
The higher-ups were way too complacent.
Well, no one grasps the art of command better than Fulvis, after all. Let the great commander explain himself to the chief. And let's see if his silver tongue can charm Sybil into letting him off the hook this time.
Premanders are powerful entities among the hostile forces that wield unique Premander abilities. Premander Blast periodically triggers an explosion centered on itself, launching nearby hostile units into the air.
That's brutal! Yeah. Room's clear for now. Time to access the control panel.
Authorizing access. Please wait.
Come closer.
Scrunched note. Buddy, you okay? You have been yawning a ton. I had to stay up till 3 AM for extra target practice because my shooting scores were terrible. That's rough, but you better watch it. If the officer catches you, you're screwed. I'm trying to hold it in, but can't help it. Remember that Karen who talked back to the officer the other day? The one that fixed the tracks? Do you know where he ended up? Yeah, I heard he wrapped up his work early, so they sent him back. Nah, we're low on fuel. There's no way they would waste resources sending someone out of the fortress. Where is he then? I saw a human finger in the military dog's food bowl yesterday. What do you think? Okay, I'm wide awake now. No more horror stories.
You've made it. Vic's down there. He was trying to shut down the Foxica tank, but he got locked behind a door. They've re-encrypted the control panel. Gotta figure out something else.
Monica, can hear me? The engine room. Run!
Oh, the guy just died.
Vic? What happened? Vic! Hang in there. I'm nearly finished. Almost there. It just won't crack. Of all times.
Pull yourself together. I've got this. I'll take care of the door. You get down there and help me shut down the device to save Vic. Follow my lead. The quicker we are, the higher our chances of saving our comrade. Understood? The engine room is the heart of the entire fortress, and all the power that keeps the fortress running comes from the Foxica tank in there. But a direct attack would only lead to explosion, so you need to shut down the Foxynamo wheels around it first.
Request for additional maintenance manpower. Reason for request: manpower shortage for fortress mechanism maintenance. Details of request: requesting the assignment of 14 technicians from the Alchademy for maintenance duties as follows: 5 technicians to service the central turret firing and positioning modules, 3 technicians to maintain the fluid transfer well, 4 technicians to oversee the upkeep of supply transport routes, 2 technicians to conduct tests on the water pump control system. Decision: request denied. Reason: the Alchademy has determined that the maintenance tasks described are of low complexity and do not require specialized technicians. These tasks can be adequately completed by the fortress' existing logistical staff. Additional remarks: to manage the manpower shortage, the command group recommends dividing the maintenance tasks based on their level of confidentiality. Classified tasks should be managed by military logistic personnel. Non-classified tasks may involve conscripting able-bodied Karen civilians from nearby villages under the Wartime Emergency Conscription Act. Should our current personnel be unable to perform classified maintenance, these conscripted Karen citizens may be assigned as needed. with all subsequent procedures handled according to confidentiality protocols. So they're still using Charons for work. Asshole Empire. They hate them, but they use them to fight, to do work.
You should be able to recognize those wheels, aka the blue ones, right? What you need to do is turn them yellow.
I graduated a long time ago, sir. You don't have to lead me through all the basic steps.
All right, kid. Play it by ear then. I'll contact you if necessary.
Following the cables on the ground may help me get to the Foxynamo wheels. I hope they're not too tricky to be found. I'll shut down this one first. Right, that's one down. Time to find the rest. That was complicated. That should work.
No violent contact.
Oops.
Dynamo wheel in such a weird place.
I don't know what this is. Didn't I just turn it off?
Damn it!
Warning. Foxiger tank overload risk detected. Please check if more than required Foxynamo wheels have been activated.
Overload risk. Listen, I need you to go to the lower floor of the engine room, activate all the backup Foxynamo wheels, then evacuate immediately. Since we can't shut them down our way, we can let them do it in a self-destructive way.
You mean exploding the Foxiger tank by overloading it? Got it.
Backup Foxynamo wheel number 1 is ready. Now activate it. Well done. I'll unlock the control authority for the remaining 3 Foxynamo wheels. Activate them once the yellow light is on.
Yeah.
The light is on. Looks like so.
Warning. Foxiger tank is overloaded by 50%. Please shut down the Foxynamo wheels immediately. Unauthorized departure is not permitted.
Sweet venom going down your throat.
Number 3 is also ready. Go get it. Quick and clean. Well done, kid.
That's brutal! Closer.
The control authority is unlocked.
Warning. Foxiger tank sabotage detected. Anyone held responsible should confess your crime.
Run! Get behind the safety door.
Warning.
Oh. Extreme parkour.
Fantastic job, kid. You are indeed the best among your peers.
What if I died?
Okay. Most of the defensive weapons within the fortress have been disabled. The rest of our squad should have an easier time. So, can you continue? Let's go if you can. We've got other comrades to rescue. Hold on, new communication coming in.
Avar, where are you?
The weather in Hyperborea today.
What's your problem? Can't even recognize the Chief Commander's voice.
Weather!
It's raining tonight. I've seen marble sculptures in the gallery with more flexibility than your mind. Now, report on your squad.
Thanks to your brilliant decision-making, the Snow Wolves and the Griffins haven't been completely annihilated yet. What? Got any new insight?
Enough with your snide attitude. You should be ashamed of how this battle has turned out.
I would like to achieve glory, sir. If you exercised proper secrecy and came up with a more credible plan, our soldiers would be popping champagne bottles in the central control room at this very moment, instead of waiting for body bags.
Avar Horodland, I'm warning you. What's your tone when speaking to your superior?
Antonius Fulvis, I'm also warning you. Stop wasting the lives of my comrades.
I have no time for this right now. I am here to demand a progress update on the mission.
On the disaster, more like.
The two squads have been ambushed and suffered heavy losses. I'm preparing to search and rescue the missing soldiers first, then regroup in the processing area, waiting for your support.
Your mission is a rapid infiltration assault. No field officer of mine is permitted to make their own bloody choices.
That doesn't sound very efficient. Don't you think? That would be the least efficient army I ever saw.
Straying off the planned course of action will only alert the entire fortress. I order you to stick to the plan and launch a direct assault on the central control room.
Are you even listening to yourself? Alert the fortress. They're already in ambush positions, waiting to wipe us all out. We've sustained 80% casualties. 8-0! Isn't that enough for you?
Casualties! Forget about your bloody casualties. All I know is that you're significantly behind schedule.
So the schedule is more important than soldiers, I guess.
You've brought shame to the Legion's banner. The soldiers of Hyperborea are not cowards who would stop because of trivial losses like this.
What? That sounds like higher officer thinks soldiers are just meat shields.
From Emperor Dis I to Legion Chief Quintus, the mastermind of the Divine Energy Offensive, no Hyperborean commander ever balked at taking losses. I gave you the elites of the 13th Legion. You should have more than enough resources to take this puny fort.
Stay silent. Receiving enough support give us a better chance of victory. A victory in your name, sir. Since you're so full of courage, why don't you come to the front yourself? Wisdom.
Commander Fulvis, if we all fall here, your tactical acumen alone won't stand a chance to take this fortress. And you'll surely have to answer for such a failure. We are your soldiers who fight for the glory of the Empire, not your enemies.
And who is this? Oh, it's you. Avar's favorite protege, and the captain of the Griffins, I presume. What's the hurry? We have concluded our tactical meeting. Reinforcements from the narwhals are on their way, and I'll be gracing the front with them. Stick to the plan. You hear me? As Hyperborean soldiers, you fight until your last breath, or face the consequences.
Shut your fuck.
Serapha.
Captain! Captain! This is Simon from the Griffins. Do you copy, Captain?
Copy that. Simon, where are you?
We're trapped by a filthoid horde along the rail track. If you have any forces to spare, we need an extraction. Please, Captain!
I also picked up a signal from another squad reporting their position, right after Fulvus ended his call. What are you gonna do?
I intend to get to the soldiers first. We don't stand a chance on our own. Even though our chances are slim, we must adhere to the chief commander's orders.
You, kiddo. I knew I was right about you. Fulvus is nothing but an arrogant and greedy bastard. His senatorial lineage is the only reason he's up there barking orders at you. He sees soldiers as mere numbers in his reports, treating them as fodder for medals to pin on his uniform, not as living, breathing humans. Besides, battlefields are ever-changing. What true insight can he gain from just staring at a map? Go rescue your comrades. In case Fulvus seeks someone to blame later, consider this a direct order from me.
Yes, sir.
Monica and I will be on our way to rescue another team of soldiers trapped near Turret 4. We disabled most defensive weapons within the fortress. The turret's auto-defenses should be offline now. We might be able to seize the turret first. And once we do that, we can blow apart the defense system around the central area with the Foxica cannon. It's settled then. Meet me at Turret 4 once you've finished everything on your side.
Looks like destroying... I've knocked everything offline.
Are you inviting me on a date?
See, doing the regular stuff also counts. Now, I am in an area where I can actually leave, I think. Oh, level 25. Character max HP boost. I would happily play more, but I don't have more time. At least not today. I will have more time on Monday. Yeah, we are 4 hours in. Okay, I'll finish here. Log in when I still can. Log out when I still can. Lovely commander, 10 out of 10 by the way. A restart is required for this update to take effect. What update? I don't know anything of any update. Okay, I was looking for someone to raid. There's barely anyone out there who I feel comfortable to raid. Anyway, thank you for dropping by. I hope you enjoyed the game and see you on Monday, but in the morning this time, because I have a afternoon shift. Anyway, bye bye!